we're back here. And this time, my teeth are not trying to kill me. Which is very good. So, welcome back to Painscreek. Okay, it's been about a week. I looked over my notes. So I think I'm just gonna quickly recap what we know. And try and figure out where we want to search next for clues. Cause, last stream we didn't get much to work off of here. So, we are a journalist investigating Painscreek, a town that has been abandoned after the death of the ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. We're here to find out who killed her, the motive behind her death, and the weapon used. It is 1999. The ex-mayor's name is Charles Roberts, and her death was the third death in less than a year. There's also a missing child named Joshua Taylor. We'll probably find out more about him eventually. Let's see. Her body was found by Mary Martinez, who was a maid for the family. And it was investigated originally by James Howard, the Painscreek sheriff. While at the sheriff's office, we heard a voicemail from a person named Steven, who sent a package and was staying at Anne's Courtyard, which is a inn. Let's see, Victoria Roberts died on July 19th between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. and was found at 7:15 in the morning. Her funeral was July 30th of that year. Crime suspect was Scott Brooks, who met with the victim before her death at 11:50 at night, so about an hour. Yeah, an hour for the earliest time of death. He was seen walking away from the mansion, looking upset. He was apparently residing at their hunting cabin. He was heard arguing with the victim, and 6 months prior he was fired for being tardy and rebellious, and prohibited from visiting and seeing his girlfriend, their daughter. We went to Anne's and heard a phone message from some guy named Oliver Gibson, who is out of town. He borrowed a shovel and a toolbox and left them at the photo lab. And some woman named Mrs. Patterson has the spare key. While at the end, we found a key for 7 Black Pine Road, which took us fucking forever to find. We learned that Stephen rented room 201 and was late on payment. We eventually went to 7 Black Pine, found occult symbols on the floor of the bedroom, as well as "She's Coming" written on the wall. Apparently the house was on fire. We found a safe with a flask and a letter. The letter was to a person named Daniel. It mentioned rehab, that the person worked at the mansion and had hallucinations. It also mentioned that the mother worked at the, I guess it's like a restaurant, cafe type thing. So, trying to think of where we should want to go. We could try the cafe, because that's where the mom worked. We could try the hospital, because that's where that person was. We haven't been to the mansion yet, and we could check the cabin, see if we can get in there. That's part of what I like about this game, is that it's giving me no direction. I have to kind of actually figure this shit out on my own. Oh god. Allergies are killing me today. Alright, this is the Moon Cafe. How do I check my... I need to see the controls for this. Oh, P. That makes sense. Alright, so there is... She's coming for us, and the occult symbols that were written in that place. Can we get in here? It's locked. Okay. So that rules that out. I think if we come back this way, we can go to the cabin, see if we can get there. Granted, I don't know if this is the cabin. I'm just assuming. This is also where that kid went missing. Which... I mean... It has a pathway into this, like, giant forest area. What is... my phone telling me? It's just telling me the weather. The water's shallow, so I don't think the kid would have drowned. Which makes me think he was kidnapped. Okay, we've looked at this before. Get more firewood, give Trisha my spare cabin key. Trisha was the daughter of the mayor, who apparently is also dead. Like, literally everybody's dead. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Okay. This is also locked. Can we go around back? No. Okay. So I'm gonna assume this is in fact the cabin. Which means... Wait. Did you seriously? That's such a long walk. Shouldn't go in the water, my equipment will get wet. I mean, fair. Wonder if there's a point to that, though. I can't get through the bushes. Okay. So we can't go to the cafe, we can't go to the cabin. I'm going to assume that the mansion is locked. Which leaves the hospital. Alright, this is the post office. If we follow this road, we'll get to the hospital. Okay, let's go there next. Because... well, technically the only other place that I could think of would be the photo lab, but that's... we literally got told that we need to find someone else's house to get the key to that. Shit. This is gonna be a time. Okay, creepy ass music at the hospital. We have to be very observant of our surroundings, I've realized. This shit could literally be hiding anywhere. Okay, we're blocked off. I'm going that way. And that way. Alright. 1 second, chat. I'm getting really cold, so I'm gonna turn off my fan. Okay. Let's look around the outs. So one thing I'm doing, chat, if you weren't here last time, is I'm actually taking legitimate notes. Like in an actual notebook. This concerns me a little bit. Chalk outline. Outside. Bell from roof. That railing is broken. I don't think somebody fell. That makes it look more like they were pushed. Hello, I am here for the cult meeting. Oh, hello, Psyche. How are you? You haven't missed much. I kinda went over what we know. We tried going to the cafe. It was not open. We tried going to the cabin. Couldn't get in there. So I figured the next best place would be the hospital, and, yeah. So somebody got pushed off the roof, is my current guess. Next question is, how recent was that? Anything, nothing. What is this? Can't interact with it. Nothing. Oh, hello. Space occupancy. Okay, of these names, the only people I recognize are Wanda, who was, Derek's mom. She had cancer. She's now dead. Derek was the family chauffeur. And then Trisha Roberts was the daughter of the mayor, who is also dead. But why was she here? Music is so unsettling. I mean, it's a fucking hospital. What do you expect? Oh, hello? Okay. Just because I don't recognize any of these other names, I'm not gonna write down anything. Actually, let me make sure. Do we know any of these other people? Vivian, Charles, Bernard, Dorothy, Derek, Wanda, Trisha, James, Mary, Joshua, Scott, Oliver, and Matthew. Okay, so we don't know any of these other names. I'm gonna write down Wanda was in room 102. And that's on the first floor. And then Trisha was in room 203. Which is on second floor. Okay. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Okay. Father Matthew key under the flower pot next to the church. So we'll be going to the church next. What the? Pen? Okay. I'll go on the other side to read that. Nothing else over here. All the phones are dead. Which... I mean, this whole town is fucking abandoned. It makes sense. Alright, the visitor's book. 9:30. March, April, May, June, July, August, September. So September 30th, Trisha was in the hospital. Okay. Wait. That's not what's important. It's giving me their address. Wait. 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 Hold up. Why is the pastor visiting his son's girlfriend? 3 times, mind you. That's weird. That's really weird. And then I have another page in here for addresses. Oh, I already have that down. So he lives at the church, is basically what they just told me. Alright, so... I don't get that, though. Like, why? Like, do you have that good of a relationship with her? That you would visit her that often? This is where Wanda was. Let's see if we can go into the restrooms, because you never know what's gonna be anywhere. This is, kind of a shitty restroom. They just pee on the floor, then. They just pee on the floor, then. Got it. The droning noise. Doesn't look like there'd be anything important in there. No. Need a handyman? Have odd jobs that you need done by a dependable, experienced, and friendly guy? That's, that wording. Just... Oh god, this place is big. Oh, thank god. Argos Real, In Search for the Truth of the Dead by Rebecca Bloomfield. What happens when a person dies is solely the... I don't fucking care. Thinking either a fair or strong-arming her to keep secrets. I'm thinking more the second. Because this would have been after the mother died, the person that we're investigating. And it was his son that was dating her. That'd be like... I don't know. It's something about that just makes me weirdly uncomfortable. What's this? Medical record room. Okay. That'll come in handy. Can I open these? What's this? Oh, these are locked. Of course they're locked. Still nothing. Wanda Tyler. Is this her house key? Wait. Oh, God. Oh, no. This just got so much more complicated. Where's this? This is like the courtyard? Nice fucking courtyard, but I don't see much point of coming out here yet. So we're gonna leave that be. Operating room. Of course it's locked. Ah, medical records. Raymond Brown. Don't care about you. Kyle something or other, don't know you. James Comley, don't know you, don't care. Wanda Tyler, okay. 43 Silver Lake. I'm gonna need that info. So we got the key to her house now. $43 Silver Lake. Okay. 43 Silver Lake. God, imagine doing this without taking notes. Okay, also, real talk, props to the developers of this, because this is really detailed shit for, like, each character. Like, everything is so well thought out. Medication name... Cytoxin? I'm gonna write that down. Just in case. I have no idea what that's for. Also, hello Saber, how are you? You just take screenshots? I mean, fair, but that's not as fun. Bonnie Ramsey? What the fuck is this? Purpose of this form is to provide the patient with the necessary information that they need to give their employer to help employer make decisions about accommodating the patient, providing disability leave, or assessing if the patient can return to work. Okay. There's nothing on Trisha here. Feels like a freaking mystery novel brought to life. That's why I bought this game. Because I heard very good things about it, and I was also like, oh, it's actual detective stuff. Like, it does not tell you anything. Which really, is something that interests me. Like, I really enjoy doing stuff like this. It's a lot of fun. Not doing great, need a distraction or two. Mystery sounds good, right, Vanna? Yeah, we got you. Hopefully your day gets better, though. Hopefully the distractions help. What's this?
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Huh. Okay. That just adds more questions. Okay, so Trisha was not eating. And she was avoiding her father. Psyche, thank you for the host. Damn it, Diz! How are you? She's not talking back in the tape? No. Weird. I know, yeah. I mean, the not eating and such I can get. Like... I wonder if after her mother died, she became, like, suicidally depressed, and that's why she was here? Oh. That was a late alert. Oh, no, that was a different alert. Autumn, thank you for subscribing for, oh my god, almost a year. Holy shit. How are you today, Autumn? Murdered her? Yes. We're trying to investigate and solve a murder. So, because a lot of new people are here, I'll quickly go over what we know and what's going on. We are a journalist investigating the ghost town of Painscreek, where a bunch of murders happened, apparently. The one in particular we're investigating is the ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Our goal is to find out who killed her, what the motive was, and what the weapon was. The entire town is a ghost town. She died in the middle of the night. At the mansion, was dragged out front. At least that's what we are being told. That's what the sheriffs were able to figure out. And the body was found by the maid. Other than that, there was a missing child. The main suspect that they had was a person named Scott Brooks, who was the daughter's boyfriend. He met with her that night and seemed upset walking away from the mansion. He was at their hunting cabin. He was arguing with her. And 6 months prior, he was fired for being tardy and rebellious and prohibited from visiting and seeing the girlfriend. Other than that, we went to the local inn, heard a bunch of stuff, got a key to a weird house that had some occult shit in it that makes me go, what the fuck is going on in this goddamn town? But there was also a note that mentioned the hospital and working at the mansion, So we came here, and now we're at the hospital looking for stuff. Doing okay, you persist? Good, good. Colonel Mustard in the lobby with the lead pipe. Exactly. There actually is a butler, I think. Yes, his name was Bernard. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I actually have a legit notebook sitting in front of me and I'm actually taking notes. Let's see. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to... Hold on. Want you write that name down? So I'm not gonna remember. Catherine in lobby. I knew I should have written down the fucking numbers on that thing. Okay, let's go back to the lobby, if I can remember how to get back there. Not that way. Okay. Pin. Oh god, it's one of these. 1964. Okay. Let's run back, because there were lockers that we couldn't open. What was Catherine doing in the basement storage? Probably work. Lockers. Maureen, Lisa, Catherine. A logbook. Oh my god, I can't read this. Wait. When did... Is that a 3 or a 5? I can't fucking tell. Because if that's a 3, that's 2 years before she died. If it's a 5, it's when she died. People keep needing help with silly things like, we have no more ventilators and we have no more beds. Oh no. That's a big problem. This isn't Catherine's book. It's a log book, at least. Let's see. Admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son was found on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but was not able to. After the third try, gave up and called Dr. Schneider. Supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. Never been unreachable this many times before. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. Unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott wait. Okay, that's not the missing child. How silly of them. Who needs to breathe, right? Hair's overrated. Exactly. Trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else was playing in the playground. 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. It's at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It's 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me, promptly walked away. Couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. Looked out the window, it wasn't raining. What the fuck? Is this whole goddamn place fucking haunted? Cause look, we got this shit here, with this on the wall. What the fuck is going on with this town? Dr. Johnson, known for his massive nose. Never trust a dude named Timmy. Hello, and how are you? Fuck. Elevators aren't working. Hey, it's just like my apartment. Confirmed spook, 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Literally, I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this town. We were here to investigate a cold case, and now I'm finding all this occult shit. And I'm just like, what the hell? It's not haunted, it's someone killing the name of haunted. Using ghosts as an excuse, like a Scooby-Doo thing? Yeah. I have no idea. So one of the beautiful things about this game and why I'm really into it is that it literally tells me nothing. It's just like, here you go. Figure it out. Which I really enjoy. Like, I actually have to do work to figure out where I need to go and what it wants me to do. And seen Supernatural when it's not. You know, that makes sense, because there was that thing about ghosts on the pamphlet. Can we check the basement, or have you been there before? I plan on it. I'm just kind of investigating the rest of this general area. Making sure that there's no notes. What's this? Flower. Are you sure you spelled it wrong? Wrong kind of flower. Alright, yeah, let's go check out the basement. And then the only thing left on this floor is Wanda's room. Actually, real quick. What's in the basement? Storage? Stairs, elevator, electric control room. It's locked. It's bolted from behind? Okay. Well, I plant fertilizer. Yeah, but why would you have it in the fucking kitchen? I don't see anything in there that's worth grabbing. This looks like it's perfect for VR. I would fucking love it. I mean, here's the thing. This is literally just a walking sim where, you know, you're trying to investigate a murder. So it doesn't really need VR, but it would definitely make things a lot more immersive. Elevator? The elevators aren't working. Why would you have fertilizer in the kitchen? Why wasn't Tiffany eating her food? Was she being poisoned? By the pastor? Because that's the other thing that makes no goddamn sense. Why is the boyfriend's dad visiting her? Like, I get that he's the pastor, but like, why wasn't the boyfriend visiting? November 15th, 1995. Derek visited me today, or visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility? Fucking, I hate this writing. And reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. If he visited me 3 times a day, you had 3 minutes. No, it wasn't 3 times a day. It was 3 different days, just like over the course of like once a month, which is still odd. So this is Wanda. She was the chauffeur's mother, who had cancer. December 2nd, 1995. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. Ouch. December 16th, 1995. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. If only there was more time. Well, that's depressing. But yeah, let me go back here and we can see. Okay, so Matthew Brooks is the pastor. He visited her on 9:30 at 6:30. He visited again 10:09 at 9:40. And then one last time on 12:06 at 2:40. Hold up a second. Anyone else notice that Derek's name is decidedly missing in all of this? If only I could be a ghost. Gonna haunt the crap out of my loved ones? Please no. I already have enough people haunting my ass. I don't need more. Don't see a Derek in the book. Yeah, that's weird. What's the patient's name? Wanda Tyler, I believe? I didn't see her name either, but she was definitely here. Oh, they left the toilet in here. People on the first floor had to pee on the floor. Why is Derek's name not included? That's weird. That is weird. Maybe she hallucinated him being there? That's ominous. Okay, we need to find room 203. We're at 208, which is number 9. And we need to go to number 4. So, down the spooky hallway. That's, this isn't the right room. I don't know whose room this is. Or was, rather. From the collaborators of Science vs. Religion, Is Heaven Real? The definitive book in answering the reality of the afterlife and spirituality. Alfred Coldwin. Many has debated the existence of heaven. Many has stood by the fact that science disapproves heaven's existence. While others say that science doesn't. Join Alfred Coldwin as he challenges the views of both sides with an open mind, remove all bias, and take a look at the controversial topic, many of life's unknown questions. Okay. That seems like a terrible thing to have for cereal in a hospital. Here, have some adios. You're going to the cemetery. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Oh, wrong button. And just some milk. Let's see. Keep an eye out for an electrical room. We might need the... See, the problem is the electrical room is in the basement. Putting you on the list of people whose kitchen cabinets I'm going to haunt, and I, pop out of your Pop-Tart box randomly. Fair. Note on the bed? Yeah. Just as best cheer. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that at all. I didn't think of Cheerios being that bad until just this moment. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too, and thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind, and I want you to pick one for me. 1, the playground. 2, behind the hunting cabin. 3, the cemetery. 4. There's blood on this piece of paper. This is weird. Mentions time capsule. Okay. And it's either at the playground. Cemetery. Or behind the cabin. That's just raspberry jam. They dropped their toes. Just a nosebleed, that's all. They were obviously picking their nose too hard. Anything on the back of the paper? No, I can't rotate it. Never finished the list because they had to clean up the jam. Okay. What's this? Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I am really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Okay. Huh. This isn't the room we need to go to, but there might be something in here. The massive silence into that while I'm trying to focus. Also, I need to turn the volume on that down, because holy fuck, that was loud to me. I wonder if we can go and figure out what was happening to Hannah? Or Nicole, whichever one was in. Okay. That's a new problem. This is the room that we need to get into, and it's locked. Rehab room. It's all too far away, I can't open it. Can I actually walk on this stuff? Oh, we can. Coughing up blood, reading the thing, and she coughed on it? Maybe? It should be the other stairway. Is there only the one entrance into the basement? Other than the elevator? Yes. Okay. Well, we can't get into Trisha's room right now. I wish games like this would give me a pry bar. Locked? Not so much. Fair. Hospitals would have laundry chutes, but there's no laundry room. Yeah. We still haven't checked out the, courtyard. We can do that. Raymond... Wait. Modern daily, he relies heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Oh, he had heart disease. Oh, there's... Wait. Go back to that one. That's the house that we went into with the spooky shit. With the guy that was having hallucinations. Alcohol dependence, mental or emotional illness, unstable. Andrew Reed. War. Alright. Raymond Brown. Okay. Nothing on Hannah or Nicole, which is what I was hoping for. Okay, let's look around here. Wait. That leads to another question. How did somebody get on the roof? Because we did find that chalk mark that looked like somebody got pushed. Around here. What's the point of this? Okay. I'm gonna assume that we've gotten everything we can from here so far. Is that blow on the wall next to Chain Gate? I don't think so. It might have been, but I think if it was, it would have been a little bit more pronounced. I think it was just the texture. Alright, shit. Alright, well, we don't have any other new leads other than to go to Wanda's house. Even if it was, there's probably nothing you can do about it. Yeah. I would say just the texture, because... Yeah, because it's going up, like, into the cracks as well. Okay. Alright, where are we headed now? Maybe they made the texture like that to add to the creepy vibe? Probably. Alright, so we need to find 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. So we're currently here. We need to go down the road. Actually, we've got a few things that we can go to. But we're gonna go check out Wanda's place first. Cause I feel like that's probably the better option. I want to see what's going on there. But we also have a way to get into the pastor's house. I also got to know about the time capsule. I think with the time capsule I have to wait. Because, where did I write this down at? Okay. There was a person when we went to the inn named Oliver Gibson who left a voicemail. He said that he was out of town and borrowed the shovel and the toolbox. He left it at the photo lab, and a person named Mrs. Patterson has the key. So I'm gonna assume that we need to get the shovel before we can do that. Guess you could say you want some WandaVision? Yes. I think it's down this road. That's what I get for not paying attention to the map. Silver Lake. Okay, and we need 43. That's 23. 20. 25. This is probably the worst part about the game for me, is because, like, I'm dumb American, and... No. I'm dumb American, and these are not... This is not an American town. So the way that they have their streets laid out is very weird for me. Like, I think it took us like a good hour just to find the one place. Oh, game, why are you lagging? Well, this is the church. Oh, it's back here then. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. This shit is... like... Ah, here we go. Takes a little bit to figure out how the roads are laid out. I'm currently not looking at the screen, but the music is not helping. I'm making a note that we went to Wanda's house next. Nice looking place. Let's play the maze game. Okay. Nothing in the kitchen. Lily's plate's out, but has the utensil drawer empty. Good question, though. Okay, can't check the phone. Nice bathroom. Nothing's considered this a nice place. I have to remember that we're in the 90s. Old and New London. What was the point of coming here if there's like nothing to look at? Oh, hello. Friday, January 12, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true, so we had a competition, and Trisha was our referee. So this is Derek. Ah yes, the 90s, when cartoons were amazing and fashion was questionable. Unlike modern day, where it's the other way around. Yeah. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing, even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. Wednesday, March 14th, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary, and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Sunday, April 1st, 1990. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery before leaving. We made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. Oh, so he had like a thing going on with her, but she had a thing going on with the other guy? Ooh. Wednesday, May 16, 1990. I had a chance to walk around New York today. Wait. Is this set in America, or is this like Canada? Chat, we need to find someone from Canada that can answer if, like, towns look like this town. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. You're in Canada, but you've never been to a town like that? maybe it was just a random trip to America and it's still set in Europe? I have no idea. Thursday, June 28th, 1990. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for mom next time. Saturday, September 29, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. Didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them, and when I noticed something moving, Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. This looks European. According to Google, it's probably Newfoundland, a small island. I could picture a place like that, having small cramped. That makes sense. Monday, November 5th, 1990. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Sunday, December 23rd, 1990. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Oh, the pains. This poor guy. Where's the thing about the time capsule? There it is. Okay. So, Derek, like, Trisha. Which this could be motive for him. Because if he knew that Scott was having issues with her mom, killed the mom and put the blame on him. Possibility. And there was a time capsule with Trisha. And it's Big Stone and Cemetery. Scott busted his head on railroad tracks and Derek seemed to not care, so it's a possibility. Yeah. Literally everyone so far has some kind of reason. Which is probably a good thing. Well, not exactly a good thing, but... That doesn't help his case any. Oh god. Okay, it's not that much. May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she's done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. Isn't Vivian the woman that we're investigating? Yeah. Okay. Wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. What? Notes? Well, these are journals, but I am taking notes on important bits that we find, because it makes it easier to have it all in one place instead of in the game's menus. What? Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. October 9th, 1974. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappeared. What was Wanda's job? Or did we not find that out? We did not find that out. All we know is that she's Derek's mom. Okay. So she appreciated Vivian. So she liked Vivian. Husband left. I don't know if that means he died or he, like, just up and left? What was she hospitalized for? Mental instability. That was 1974. Unable to conceive. And then she hated somebody named Sophia. Okay. Interesting. What is this? God, I hate rotating stuff in games like this. Rotate correctly. No. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. Can't see who it's from. Probably Vivian or Charles, the mayor. Hello? That's not suspicious at all. Mental instability could mean hysteria back then? True. Also, hello Dylan, how are you today? Dealing with postpartum? Fucking maybe? It's on there, I can't read it. Yeah, that's a problem. Broken cabinet door. Uh, just pull the drawer above it, but it says you need to. Yeah. Playing some games and working. Oh, what you playing? And hopefully work is going well for you. So we're gonna have to come back here. Because we don't have anything. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Ooh, nice. Okay. Ugh, fucking god. I think next we should go to the church. So that's the only other thing that I have that we could do. Because we don't have a shovel to look for a time capsule. And we don't know Mrs. Patterson's home address. Of course, it's locked. Now, where is the key at? Because our notes said... under the flower pot by the church. You just beat it last night, but they put out an update with this festival thing going on. Still haven't done the DLCs. And you know, after finishing the game last night, it makes it feel less of a chore playing. That's fair. Part of my problem with Assassin's Creed games is I'm the type of person who wants to do everything. And in a lot of those games, there's a lot to do. Is it one of these? Well, let me interact with them. Good just got repetitive? Yeah, I could feel it. Newest game to do everything, you'd be playing thousands of hours or more? Yeah. I don't know, I'm just one of those completionist type people, so those games are like murder for me. What flower pot were they talking about? Unless I'm dumb and I'm missing something here. There's also this. Part of the cemetery is locked off to us. Hello, who's this? The mother-in-law, I'm assuming. You know, I didn't think about interacting with this car the last time. Main stuff and highlight side stuff on screen seems to work out way better. True. Also, hello username, how are you today? Okay, I'm a bit at a loss because I don't know what the hell they're talking about with the flower pot. So I'm going to do a thing, and I'm going to be very careful with this. It just says it's in a flower pot. So am I just being dumb and blind? Look at how well hidden that is. Now, I don't feel that's cheating because I already knew that it was supposed to be here. Why so many flower pots? You missed that before, right? Oh, I walked past it many times. I think, my problem was that I thought it was supposed to be underneath, not in the flower pot. Okay, Holy Bibles. Makes sense. Church will be closed for the funeral of Andrew Reed, June 19, 1995, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Church will be open from 5 p.m. Wait. Okay, that's a month before. Music change? Yeah, this is like the music that plays whenever we're in a place. Welcome to Painscreek Trinity Church. I can speak, I swear. Sunday service 8 a.m., Tuesday evening prayer 7 p.m., Friday Bible study 6 p.m., community lunch 12:30 p.m., last Thursday of every month. Pastor Matthew Brooks. Okay. Oliver's Photography. Taking your favorite moments in time and holding them still. More than 50 years of experience. Okay. Let me write that. Okay. Oliver Gibson was a photographer. Makes sense why all his stuff is at the photo lab. That's a terrible tagline, it is. Dylan, thank you for the lurk. Hopefully the games and the work go well for you. Okay, I already have. So he lived at the photo lab. Got it. It's a tiny ass church. Granted, what do I know? I haven't been to a church since I was a fucking kid. We'll check that out in a minute.
Somebody just donated bits to make my voice weird. And I have weird ass sounds going off in my ears, and I can't tell if it's voice mod or what. But dear God, that is fucking loud.
Why are they turned on? What? That's weird. I should have background effects turned off. But now it's not letting me turn them off. Oh, I just had an error. Haven't ever been to a church? It's not for everybody. That was funny, sorry. Thought it was the game that scared you. Some don't for some reason. Yeah, well, not all of them have it. Let me... Like... I have them turned off because they're very distracting to have on. But... It's not... Let me check some. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn them all off manually at some point. But yeah. Chat, you can change my voice with bits. And apparently it scared the fuck out of Psyche. Yours get all scary, say you don't use the ones with backgrounds. I just turned the background effects off. But I think an update turned them all back on, which is kind of annoying. Locked. Just like an office. What? Okay, that's, that right there That's weird. That's very weird. Like, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. Why is that there? Why was he at court? Because that was 4 months after she died? Three months after the funeral? October 12th, 1995. Final court appearance. Unless it's for his son, because his son was the prime suspect? I just got a message. Let me see what this is. Ow. That's annoying. Okay. Hey guys, guess what? What's up, Edison? What the fuck is with this tub? Looks uncomfortable as shit. Oh, hello, Mitchie. How are you? Welcome to Nighty Tries to Solve a Murder. Was it you, Mitchie? Were you the one that killed the person? Okay. You're Jen from the pooper, and it's the first time since you got Elvis in the goods and you can do your stuff in peace. Well, we're happy for you. A random safe on the wall. Four-digit pin. I could try and brute force it, but that's no fun. Huh. Wait, this is 93. So this would have been in Scott's room. Okay, so September 2nd, 1993. Scott Hacking Day. And then September 4th. He moved out. And then apparently he met Trish on the 17th. Maybe for like a date or something? Also, hello, Hellgate, how are you? What? Okay. Just want me to open and close that. Oh boy. Saturday, April 6, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage. Today. God
Damn it, somebody just changed my voice again. What do I have this time? I turned the fucking background effects off, you piece of shit. There we go. Now it's fixed. Now we don't have the spooky ass sound effects, and you only have to
deal with my voice. Fuck this goddamn voice mod. Okay, so whoever did that ended up somehow crashing my voice mod. So, that was fun. I was like, huh, why isn't it playing the sound effect to say, hey, your voice is back to normal now? It's fine. Apparently they say I have to uninstall and reinstall it to get to stop doing that. Which I'll do at some point. On Monday he'll bring me to sign the sign. He says that after signing my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. So glad I now have a home. Brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put special treasures inside. I'm gonna take some quick notes here on things. Now it's May 3rd. Because any one of these dates could be the code. Psyche doesn't break everything, this time it was your fault. I mean, she is here though. You know, I hope people are clipping when you all do that voice changing stuff, because I can't tell what it sounds like. Oh, Oddling15 from the Catch Game. I haven't seen Oddling in chat. He might be lurking. But, if you're not lurking, Oddling, I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. Said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard? Oh, fucking asshole kids. You're just working on stuff? Ooh. Not clipping, I'm munching on veggies and reading a book. Oh, nice. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad was going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that. And he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Poor kid. Alright, I want to try something. 4685. No. 5385. Uh-huh. A baseball? Mean children, yeah. Whole ass pack of pepperoni, oh, fucking nice. Can we rename Father Matthew to Father Autumn? Yes. From now on, we will name it Father Autumn. I'm gonna write down the code for the safe was... 5385. Which, that was the day that he went up into the attic and was told about this, spot. Eight, 831. I don't know what that would be. No, not Father Autumn, Daddy Autumn. I mean... I'm not gonna make the joke. Sunday, February 18th, 1990, so this would have been 5 years later. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. I'm now wondering if I miswrote notes. Stepfather Autumn? I mean... Daddy title's already taken by teeth. I had the list on this. Oh no. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I am old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Won't there be anyone left at that point? Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Father Autumn tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Autumn's goal is. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so I can buy something nice for Trisha. Secret room in the mansion? Can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore with Trisha. Okay. Secret hideout is in the mansion. Which, shockingly, we still haven't gone to yet. Like, I want to put that into perspective. The woman that we're investigating died at that mansion and was dragged out to the front yard. We still have not gone there. That's not ominous or anything. Okay, basement is locked. Storage is locked. Oh, let's just... Over there, okay. This still doesn't explain, like, any of the occult shit we were seeing. Stay at the cabin tonight, I don't need dinner. Okay. Is there anything else? How do we get to the attic? Shem is dead, and you... Oh god. Five father figures you have on your list so far. Kanditsby Step Santa. God. No. Unless it's in there. Okay. Maybe it's not something I have to worry about. Okay. That was a lot of info, though. It's like he seems very unhappy about all this daddy talk. Okay. I guess at this point, our next best option would be to go to the mansion. Hey, Mitchie. Where are we at? Alright, so if we go opposite the cemetery, and then go on to Maple Drive. $69 points. Nice, but what do you mean 69 points? Oh yeah, that's bad. Oh god. Let me go set up a timer. Timer. 5 minutes and go. Gonna hit the 100k halfway there. God. Everyone's gonna hit it at once, and it's gonna suck. I either need to stop streaming, or somehow get you all to stop watching. What do you mean, no, Mitchie? Is that Maple? That is Maple. This is where I turn, yeah? Yeah, okay. Well... this will be our first time going to the mansion. I don't even know if it's gonna be open. What is this? Just like a pathway down into town? Okay, neat. It'll be fine. Yeah, fine. What is this? Okay. Well. Only one way to see if we can get in here. No, Diz, I think that'd much better fit the stairway at the church. Into the basement. A nice looking place. I mean, it's a mansion, what do I expect? Okay, so... she was apparently murdered inside, as far as I'm aware, and her body was dragged out here. Just gonna do a cursory glance around the outside. Oh boy, this is gonna suck to look around. We can't open those. We have to remember, we have to find a secret room. Hello? Who are you? Box of wine out the back. Okay. There's a lot going on here. Snacking on your third tin of spam. You smell like spam? Oh god. You know, I've never had spam. Alright. This place is huge. And it's gonna take a while to search through it. And that's that timer done. Okay. Who knows what we're gonna find here? What does it say? Just an award for Vivian. Influential citizen. Yeah, apparently everyone really liked her. Which makes no sense why somebody would kill her. I'm just marking down that we went to the mansion next. Locked, okay. You know, looking at this, part of me is like, man, this would be great to live in. The other part of me is like, this would be hell to live in. Oh, they look nice. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Wait. This was 6 days before she died. Uh-huh. You write that down. Five. Interesting. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Okay, so it's a bit longer. I don't think anyone would, like, question that or anything like that. Burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what happened, or what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. Swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. Quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28, 1995. Hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report. October 16, 1973, Jackson Lewis. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we would like to thank you for appointing us to be Painscreek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to solely be for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assisting our elderly patients. Okay. Let's open everything. never know what's gonna be important. Hello, what's this? Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Now, give me the key. This is not very important, I don't feel. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time. Some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I notice Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What is going on? Snacks. What kind of snacks, Mitchie? Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. Feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. So nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Whose diary is this? Okay, there's some important things in here. Namely that Charles and Vivian weren't happy together. My mind is going faster than I can write, and I just really fucked up. I'm glad people can't see what I'm writing. I'm gonna assume Andrew was like the groundskeeper. I'm gonna write down that this person liked Scott. You need snacks? Go get snacks. Hello? Laundry duty today. Clean out the attic, wire the plants, book Mrs. Roberts' appointment, wash the windows. Actually, does it tell me whose diary it is? Oh, does. That's helpful. Wait. That's the journal of the person who found the body. Okay. Oh god. 6-digit code, security room. Security room. Locked. 6-digit pin. Okay. Oh, damn. Sheet to count scores. I think we found a problem with the game. Or the game's truly haunted. We'll look at that after we check all the drawers. Hello, what are you? Da Vinci wine service. If it's not Da Vinci's, it's not the best. Fucking hate it. Whew. 4K on wine, almost 5K, Jesus. They, really like their wine here. I mean, if you're unhappy in your marriage, I guess that makes sense. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. I don't see anything really important here. Oh. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. Okay, that gives motive to a lot of people to want to murder. But she kinda helped them? It wasn't entirely her fault? Like, she married into the family? I mean, I guess unless you want to hurt Charles. Forgot to return the servant's room's key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have the servant's room key. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Autumn. You're home now? Have we confirmed ghosts yet? No. But, you know, I could still believe that's the case. Bernard, Derek, Bernard, Trisha, Charles, Vivian. Whose locker is this? Bernard. Oh, look, it's Father Autumn. Yes. So, Autumn, chat has decided that instead of the one character being named Father Matthew, we're now calling them Father Autumn. So I regret to inform you, but you are now a character in this game, and potentially the murderer. Fancy this fucking mansion. They got an entire gallery in here. What's this? Oh, hello, Charles. There's a murder. Hello, under the skin. How are you today? And yes, well, there isn't any murders. There was a murder. We're just trying to, figure it out. Autumn murdered her? Hello, Scrubs. How are you? Scrubs, we miss you. But yes, chat has decided that one of the characters is now called Father Autumn instead of Father Matthew. Went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. Told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Obvious in her interest. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. Wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. I like this guy. Oh, you had therapy today? I hope it went well. Therapy's always, like, intimidating and scary the first few times, but always gets better. Funny story. I asked Hellgate if you can organize this inventory before you guys play Tarkov. Oh god. Today's mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects. Tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. Brought fresh the lilies. He said lilies suggests that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's like a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Okay. Obviously, I'm not really surprised by this, but, who was he fucking? Went really well. She recommended writing things down to prevent overwhelm and taking something that I'm not going to try and pronounce when you feel anxious. Well, it's good that it went well. And yeah, writing things down should definitely help with being, like, overwhelmed. It keeps things, like, all together and such in a place that... Why the fuck is this here? It keeps things kind of, like, organized and, you know, out of your head. Supplement that you can get 100 tablets of at Walmart for $6. That's not bad. I think that's where we came from. Locked. God, this mansion's fucking massive. We haven't gone up these stairs yet, so let's try up here. It's also found in green tea? Oh. Today I learned. Also organized your pantry and found 4 big-ass jars of chia seeds. Oh, nice. So the more we explore this mansion, the more I'm wondering something. Where was she killed? Because it says that she was killed inside and then her body was dragged outside. Do have a lot of tea, like a lot, oh god. Recommending a holy basil 2 for clients? Oh. The only time I've ever really had a lot of tea was, my one friend, she, was trying to get me away from drinking, soda and such. Much like other people try and do now. And she recommended tea, and basically sent me like all kinds of different teas. Like a giant ass box just filled with all kinds of different teas. Wrong button. Need to report to Scott. Wait, I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. Been told many times now not to do this. God damn it, Diz. Gonna end up fucking raising the price of that shit again. I wonder if that's why he was arguing with her on the day that she died. Because he saw them, like, having an affair. And like she denied it or something. Which that would also help with, proving he's innocent. Need waterfall out salt man dilution? I mean, you say that, but I'm okay without. So that would make sense why he had problems. Like, maybe he caught the affair and was going to, like, go to somebody about it. And that's why he got fired. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Okay, so she kept a lot of negative letters. Interesting. Another diary from Mary. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. Chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much. Felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. Had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year. I think I should help her. The address is 40 Black Pine Road. Let me write that down. We also don't know her last name. I wonder if she's Mrs. Peterson that has the key to the photo lab. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She's not thinking straight. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. Wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Okay, found the secret room. Secret tunnel. Still never seen that series. Don't get the reference. Know where it's from, at least. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. Okay, hold on. That's different. Okay, my mind is like, I'm getting a headache with all this information I'm getting. Now Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be a Scot. Should I tell her about it? Dr. Johnson is dead. He was head of the Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. Police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. It's nervous, but Vivian's very calm, blah blah blah. Sure that everything is purely an accident. I don't believe that. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff going on in my chat. Okay, real quick, we have two things to investigate now. Number one, this. Another 6-digit pin. Okay, that's two fucking things. God damn it. It might be one of those dates. I don't know. Dislike that painting? Why? Alright. So the code for this is 8831. One, 7, attic. Is there any? Okay, I don't get the point of this. A bishop and a rook. She's creepy. She knows things. What the fuck, she sprayed me? Oh god. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Of our own secret hideout, it'll be really fun, blah blah blah. Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. Don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work in the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. Wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I was surprised that he's a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. Scott's finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Nothing about that seemed important. Okay. Found house entrance key. How was this? Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. We already knew that, though. Okay. There's so much to process here. The other thing is, how do I get into the attic? Never mind. That's how. Secret safe instruction. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. Tea time? What? Okay. Insert key. Set time. Turn key. When is tea time, though? And have we seen a clock that looks like that? Anything else in here? For profit, exactly. So open when set to their tea time. And we have a key, but we don't have a key for it currently that I'm aware of. Bunch of bottle caps. Okay. I'll look at that in a second. Okay. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. Okay. No name on this one. If I remember correctly, tea time is usually between lunch and dinner. All the time is tea time up in here, if I do say so myself. I mean, you're living with Mitchie. I'm pretty sure if she could, she would drink boba tea all the time. Tuesday, September 21st, 1993. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. He used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Okay, so this is Derek. Mom says she feels better these days. As if she forgot she even has cancer. Hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Autumn took over. I told Scott to ask Autumn about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Okay. I'm now at the point where I'm like, I don't know what I'm missing. Only thing I can think of is... If I can find it. Really wish they wouldn't play ads at 10 times the volume of the stream being watched. Hello, Vods, how are you today? And yeah, I get that. Oh, hello, this would have been helpful. Did I just not come in here at all? Am I that dumb? I mean, yes, but... Feeling better today? Yes, thank God for that. Yeah, last time I streamed this, definitely not time to have streamed it, to be fair. Lot of pain last time. Thankfully it's... I would say mostly gone, but that's not entirely accurate. Okay, so we got a map for the second floor. This is the spiral staircase. So if we go straight and take a left... we can't get in there. So I'm missing something because I need to be able to get into this room. Have to head out and check on Dan. Happy murder cell. No worries, Psyche. You make sure he's alright. Tea room. Let's go in there. Next, so you can just break in. That'd be nice. Alright, forgot which way I'm going. It's locked. So I'm missing 2 keys, and I'm missing important information here. I'm trying to think of, like, what I could do to get info. Because we have Bernard's house key, and we have a drawer key for Trisha's room, but we can't get in there. Fuck, what am I missing? Okay. I'm just checking something here. Oh, that wasn't a bishop, that was a queen. Shows how much I play chess anymore. Just throw you through the door? I mean, fair. Okay. I'm kinda lost here, so I'm checking what's gating me. It says I need to get into the security room, which makes sense. Okay, so I have to get into... How do I get in there? Hold up. Am I that stupid? Okay. So, I'm trying to do this without, like, spoiling anything. Like, just to give me an idea of where to go. And, we can't do anything more here. Is what I just learned. Because I did miss things. Either I missed things, or I missed a lot of things. Okay. But I have like a kind of mini guide up that's basically like, hey, if you want to get into here, it's gated behind this. To get into this, it's gated behind this. And so I just kind of followed that backwards a bit. So we need to go back to the church. Means we need to go down... Oh, just follow the road. Because it appears as though I missed something there. It's Friday, so you can have a beer. Nice. Go get that beer. What time is it, anyways? 6 o'clock. Okay, I've got 4 hours until D&D. Which means roughly 3 hours I can stream. If I want to go the entire time. Which I don't think I do. I am dumb. God damn it. Why didn't I look at the desk? Turn the tools back to the storage room. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Autumn Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters, and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at the cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done, that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for his release at this point. Four-digit code. I don't know what it would be. We're gonna ignore that for now. And now we gotta go find the storage room here. Let's say Scott's things. An old-fashioned Slim Jim. Well, that should let us open cars now. I think we'll go for a little bit more and then see where we're at. What's the point of that? I don't see anything I can click on. Huh. Oh, right. Not this car, then. Got it. Oh god, one of my neighbors was smoking heavily. And they just passed by my apartment. I don't mind if people smoke, but dear god, it's starting to give me a headache. I'm right, we should go up here. I think it's over this way. Hey, look at me not needing the map. Oh, there's stuff over there. March 17th, 1997. To P.I. Steve Moss. Hello? That's interesting. Came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I'd like for you to investigate the case of what happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I'd like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. Now hold up a second. Hold the fucking phone. This is concerning. I don't know if chat picked up on something here. Everyone in Painscreek has left. This car and this info belongs to a private investigator who was not from here. What happened to them? Why is their shit still here? You don't just leave your car and info like this out in the open. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Okay. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. Been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. Went into a slump after to the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she is publicly very active. Too active? Me too with the dun dun dun. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Oh, hello. Zero, 2, 5, 2, 4, 1. Oh. Who's that? Who is this? Wait. Is this America? Probably the daughter? Maybe? No, that can't be her. We know what she looks like. We know what both of them look like. This is somebody new. Yeah, because we saw the portrait of them at the mansion. That's not the daughter that was mentioned. The daughter's name is Trisha. But that picture is not of her. It can't be. I'm more concerned, though, that private investigator's car and supplies are still here, including his license. Give me 1 second, I just thought of something. Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the woman in the picture is the person that Charles had an affair with. And that Trisha is a bastard child as well. But I just remembered something. Stephen Moss, that private investigator, he rented a room at the inn and was late on payment at one point. Because he never signed out. He apparently also sent a package to the sheriff, so we might have to go back to the sheriff's office at some point. Gasps and soap opera, oh my god. Is this the balls of our lives, Mitchie? I also need to figure out what well they were talking about. But at least now we have the security room code. Which was 025241. key room? The nanny room and Trisha's room. Okay, those are all going to be important. He's a good-looking dude for being old as shit, apparently. $1944. Yeah, he would have been like 50. Damn, he looks good for 50. Wait. Fucking. Okay, that's what I needed. I need that info right there. Bernard Hopkins. He lives at 31 Silver Lake. Because he drinks water? Are you sure about that? We don't need Derek because we have his mother. Damn, what is with these people looking good as fuck for their ages? Never mind. So... Hold on a second. Okay, so she's the one that has the key to the photo lab, so we need to get her key. And then... and town center drive. Person to enter inquiry. Is Mary the mystery lady? I don't think so, because she'd only be like 20. So I'd put her at the same age as like Trisha, Derek, and the rest of them. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. Came across a note by Magdalene. Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape. The tape was never found. New security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived at around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. Tom Parker's 20th year. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. You know, Mitchie, now you actually might be onto something. Maybe Trisha wasn't a bastard child. Maybe Vivian had complications that made it so she could no longer conceive after her birth, and Charles had an affair with Mary. Map. What are we looking at here? This is Dorothy's room. Do we have her key? Wrong key. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to look at here. A lot of stuff to look at here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we have Dorothy's key, the tea room key, and Trisha's key. Okay, let's start with this. A newly hired maid. Wait. Which one's Dorothy? Dorothy was the old one. That's been here forever. Newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. Wait, maybe it's Sophia. Because, Vivian mentioned that she didn't like Sophia. Very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. Very eager, asking Alon what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. I'm gonna write that down. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they've never seen a pretty girl before, and asked Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. So he's gross as fuck. Got it. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Sophia the whore. Oh. This does make sense, though. Especially with asking, what does it feel to be loved? Why does it feel like Sun is missing? Lackluster writing or foreshadowing? My guess is foreshadowing, because our whole goal is to figure out who murdered Vivian Roberts. So they're probably intentionally leaving out information, otherwise it would be very obvious. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years, and I am so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. Can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. Can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Wonder if they've contacted each other since then. Okay, so let me try and write some of this down. Andrew was suicidal. Laura, Andrew's wife. And then Daniel was Andrew's son. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. Glad to hear that. Should call Laura and tell her the good news. I'm gonna write down that Scott took care of Andrew. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. Why would he want an old photograph? It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. Can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money the last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so that they could be together again. If only I'd called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, this is how I know that that woman with the long black hair can't be Trisha. Because Trisha doesn't have black hair. Okay. This should be the tea room. Wrong key. Oh god, what time is that saying? Either... Or that's the hidden safe thing. Oh! Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. Rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. Didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose his support than make deals with people with no integrity. I wonder what that goes to, though. How's it feel to ruin the lives of many? Costed me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. Jesus. Huh? Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portion amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC, every 5th of the month. The exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount of embezzled nears $160,000. Yeesh. Great guy. And then last room. We do have a key for that, so we'll open that in a minute. What does that say? Okay. Joshua requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's a perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code 44871. Okay. Everyone's blocked off. Alright. What big reveal are we gonna have here? Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. We now have the key to Dorothy's place. Which is either that room across from security. No, we've already gotten there. So it's her actual house. Where's the study room? They're downstairs? Four 44871. Yes, it is. That looks suspicious, but apparently it's nothing. Okay. Don't see anything else around here. Papers I can't look at. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. Apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Oh god, Okay, so we have a lot of notes here, chat. A 1, a 7, a 5, and a 2. No, okay. Gonna leave that go then. Right, there's something written on the book. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Okay, so we have 10. So we need 4 to the right, 6 to the left, and 3 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 6. Am I missing something here? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. I don't get it. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Where's that 5? No, it's 6. I don't get it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I don't get what it's telling me. Like, I feel dumb. Okay, I legitimately do not get this. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's so dumb. I hate that. It was based on the edge, not fucking whatever. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son Charles Roberts in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined. Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? It was Sophia. Okay. You made a mistake and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. The scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. What if Scott is his son? That gets really fucked up. I knew it. Knew it was Sophia. Okay. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she is fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha and know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for her grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentments toward Mother. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what Mother might say when she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. First time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even though I have not seen her in these last 2 days, I wonder where she could be. First time we're hearing of a Vincent. Okay. That's a lot to take in, though. So we have 2 keys. One for Bernard's house, one for Dorothy's house, and one that we don't know where it goes to. My best guess, I'm gonna try it, is the cemetery. I think what we'll do is we'll go there, see if the key works there. If it does, we'll inspect a little bit. If it doesn't, we'll end stream there and come back to this on Saturday. Because, oh boy. Shit's getting intense. Yeah. Right now, I think the only options I have are to go to Dorothy's and Bernard's. Dorothy will get me the key to the photo lab, which will get me the shovel, which will allow us to look up the time capsules. And I don't know what else we'll find. This is my only idea. No. Actually, I have one other idea. There's only one other place I could feel that this works. Jesus Christ, this story is getting complicated. So many people have motives. It's just insane. think it was down here. Yeah, right here. No. Okay, I have no idea where this key goes. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write down what to do. Go to Bernard's and Dorothy's. And then figure out where the other key goes. Alright. I think that's good. We've learned a lot. A lot. So much. There's so much stuff going on in this goddamn game. It's a goddamn mess. No wonder why they couldn't figure out who the hell killed this bitch. But I've been going for 4 hours, which is an hour over my normal time. I also have D&D in 3 hours. And if at all possible, I'd like to go try and take care of something before then. So, I will be back to this game on Saturday. Tomorrow, we will be doing more Sea of Thieves with our friends. But, yeah. Other than that, be sure to go look at that link just posted in chat to learn all about the Movember charity event that will be happening August 13th and 14th that I will be participating in, as well as many other wonderful members of the Psychopath stream team. It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of chaotic craziness. But yeah. So until I see you all again tomorrow, or later at D&D, or Saturday if you want to skip Sea of Thieves and come back to here, I'm going to send you all over to... Who should I send you all to? You just got here, Arv. Damn it. It's okay. It's okay, Arv. There's just been a lot, and I have to go take care of some stuff. You know what, Mitchie, are you still here? Mitchie, I am unsure of who to raid, so I'm kinda tempted to just give you the power. Right now, yes. Mitchie has the power, she does. Both her and Psyche have the power to raid on my channel. So, they can... Whenever it's over, if I don't find anyone, I'm just like, okay, you two can find somebody. Because, you know what? I trust their judgment. Mostly. So I figure they'll know who to send us to. And it looks like we are going to a person named Runaway Robot. So go be sure to send them all the love and support. And like I said, later on tonight, I will be D&D at Psyche's with Mitchie and a few other people. Tomorrow, 3 Eastern, will be not D&D, Sea of Thieves. And then Saturday at 3, we will return to this game. And try and fucking make more progress on figuring out who killed Vivian Roberts. Because, dear God, there's just so much. So, I will see you all then. And whenever Mitchie wants to hit the raid button, she can go right ahead and do so. But I will see you all later.